I'm live, bud. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm live. I'm live. So the ones that are carrying less weight throw off a bigger weight. All right. So if I'm holding my bumping rig up. Huh? I'm thinking about giving it a shot. I just don't think it's gonna work. If anyone's in the chat, can you see the tip of my rod? I can't tell. Screw it. Oh wait, I can check myself. I got my phone. All right, let's see here. Can you guys hear me? You guys hear me? Yes, you can. All right. So if I'm bumping and my rod's up like this, let me see if I can. You see the top of the rod. Oh yeah, you guys see plenty of it. I'm actually not in a spot that I want to fish. I'm gonna do a quick leaderboard update for the King Cat tournament, and then I will get into fishing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go approve some fishies, and then I'll get to fishing. 7 anglers. We got 18 fish submitted. I actually was rolling up to Kyle here when he landed his 47.5 incher. I got a bunch of videos of that I'll post here in about an hour or so. 29.25. Just give me a second. I'm gonna approve a bunch of these fish. I'm gonna slap a 2 ounce on and see if I can walk that here. I don't think it's gonna be possible, but it might be. Who knows? Andrew Green has a 38.5. Very good. I only got a couple more fish to approve before I get here. So y'all are going to be able to witness me do my job while I fish. Ooh, Jason Fuentes with a 40 incher. Very nice, bud. Oh, Jason, I don't know if I can make that 40. Yeah, I got. Sorry, bud. I gotta go 39.75. It's not clear as day, so I gotta go 39.775. Sorry, bud. Yeah, it kills me to do stuff like that, especially when it's like a 40-inch fish, because there's just something about the 40-inch looking so much better than a 39.75. All right. Leaderboard update: King Cat National Kayak Trail Championship event down here in Mississippi River in Louisiana. Kyle Harmon 115 with a 47.5-inch big fish. Andrew Green 101.5. Aussie Dangerous 94.25, and he has two flatheads, which is cool. Jason Fuentes 74.25, and he only has two fish. Joshua Bunch 66.75, and he only has two fish. So Jason and Joshua, hypothetically speaking, with a 40-inch fish, Jason's at 114, Josh is at 106. So everyone's still in it. Everybody's still in it. What's up, Cody Branch? What's up, Garo? Give me a second here. Let me. I was just bumping with a 5 ounce. I actually needed a 6 ounce. I was just bumping with a 5 ounce out in the middle of the river. I moved over to get out of some barges way and set up the live. I'm in 40 foot. I'm gonna try and rock a 2 here. I don't think it's gonna be possible. So we'll try and throw a 2 out for a second. If it don't work, we'll hop back out into the river and start bumping a 4 or 2. I also got Mondo baits on. When we get back out in the middle of the river, I'm gonna reduce all my bait sizes. I actually might throw on my small fish bait while I'm on the live. And this is going to sound funny. My small fish bait is skipjack. Skipjack has been my baby fish bait this week. Right now, I got monster-sized head pieces out on every single rod. We got mullet, shad, and is it a second mullet or I can't remember. There's two. There's I'm using 4 head pieces. No. It's one mullet, one shad, and I have a side section of shad out. I hate when that happens. Oh, Kyle's on one. So he's in a considerably faster moving water than I am, though. You might ask why I'm casting out my bumping bait. I hate casting my bumping stuff out. I like dropping it at the kayak, but I've had a few times where I've caught my suspended lines, and that's a pain in the butt. So Garo and Cody, can you guys hear me? I'm assuming you can. I logged in on I got 3 phones on me right now. I got my mic cell phone, I got the camera cell phone behind me, and I have my actual cell phone on a hotspot having these 2 phones go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to join you. This 2-ounce ain't moving at all. Yeah, this 2-ounce ain't remotely moving. Kyle's got another good one on. That one looks like no, never mind. That's no good. That's a low 30-inch fish. Tops. I'm gonna reel my stuff in just a little bit and then head on out. I don't feel like changing my baits. I'm gonna have to change my weights once I get out there. What else were you using? All right, let's figure it out. Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm competing in the tournament, so I'm gonna do my best. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't do my best. I forgot my launcher out. I might have your trolling motor, bud. I completely forgot I left my lines out, and I went right in front of his trolling motor, and he's downstream of me. Oh, I just dodged. Welcome to fishing with me, buds. That could have been so bad. Uh, all my, all my suspended lines are probably tangled in each other now. Yeah. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. All right, that was good. That one's good. All right, all my baits are good. Thank goodness. I actually might be in a spot where I need a 5. I'm gonna go 4 to start, but yeah. I'm guessing you're what, 70, 80 foot over there? Yeah. For anyone watching, I'm currently dropping my baits. We're gonna try. We're gonna try a 4 ouncer first. I might have to bump up to a 5. I apologize. The beginning of the stream might not have many fish. I throw Mondo baits. I'm not in the tournament. I've had a really, really, really good week. So I'm kind of at the point now where I'm only interested in catching something 50 plus pounds. Earlier in the week, I was throwing normal size baits until I caught a couple fish, so I could make videos. But I'm now at the point where I could make probably 6 videos here. So, can someone put something in the chat, a comment real quick? Because yesterday I went back through the comments on Facebook. I swear to God, because I was paying attention to the chat hard. I swear to God, I didn't see half the comments. Like they didn't pop up. So I don't know what's going on. I have a feeling those people who commented on Facebook that I didn't see don't have their settings correct to let people see their comments. So I felt bad because one of a couple of the comments were from my buddy Jeremy Chase, the one I'm using his rod. Yeah, I think I got to bump up to a 5. Maybe not. Jeremy, if you're listening to me, I need your rod handle, like the butt where you put your reel, about 6 inches higher for me. Because so at first, when I got these anvil rods, guys, I did not like the long butt because I used to bump with the rod in my chest, right, to get my arm be more ergonomic with my arm, so my arm's straighter. But with the longer handle on the anvil rod, I had to start bumping with the handle in my waist because I'm seated. And I didn't like it at first because it was different. But it's now that I've done it for a long time, it's by far the most ergonomic way to bump. The problem with the short shaft doing it in the waist is you're literally flexing your bicep at all times 24/7. So bumping on my anvil rod with the longer bump is literally 1,000 times easier on your arm than it is with the shorter shaft. So I'm gonna hit up Jeremy and see if I can get a custom made one where the reel seat's higher. And then something partial to me, maybe not every angler, but partial to me is if I'm bumping and I hit a downhill, I got to drop my rod tip a lot to get it down that hill. Well, where my middle rod holder is, I smack the butt of that rod with the back of my hand. Whereas if I have a longer bump, I'm above it. I don't got to worry about hitting the rod, like hitting the rod at all. I've never noticed that until I had a shorter shaft. But those are very niche things to me. the actual function of the rod has been perfectly fine. What's up, Marlon? What's up, Troy? What's up, guys? This four's kind of working. And then I think straight from Kyle, I think what I might do straight from here, I might like actually bump and suspend drift a little bit. Try and decide. I'll stay away from the tanker though until I see you coming down. I am not in the tournament. I'm aware of some people want to fish, so I'm not gonna go hit anything that I know is in their back pocket. But here's the thing: I know I'm an administrator, but there ain't no way I'm coming to these destination areas and not fishing. Oh, Harmon's on him again. Harmon's on another one. I'm getting the jealous goo. I'm reducing my bait size after this. I'm sitting here saying I'm only throwing huge baits, but it don't take much for me to get the jealous goo. Harmon's an animal. He'll muscle his fish all the way in from 300 feet out. Not me. I chase him down. I wish I had a way to turn my camera so you could see him. I mean, I could, but I have to walk to the front of the kayak to do it, and I'm not doing that. Like Hawaii permanently or Hawaii for like a job? Hawaii is on my bucket list to go deer hunting. Sika deer? I always forget the name of them on Hawaii. They got no natural predators, so they're overpopulated like hell. The tail looked good on this one. No, it's still not. It's not a giant fish. Is that an upgrade, bud? Speaking of upgrades, let me hop on that. Let me hop on that leaderboard and judge some fish. It never fails when I go to judge fish at these tournaments. If I'm bumping, a lot of times I'll get hits. Let's see here. Ooh, that was a good walk. Ooh, Andrew Green upgraded 36.25. Oh, it's so unsafe doing this on my lap. I'll approve that, Andrew. So anyone who's curious, in these tournaments, you have to have an identifier that I gave you the night before the tournament in every single photo. And you have to have your GPS timestamp on so I can tell where you caught that fish so I know you're on a legal body of water. Nice. Undertow's got me. I'm going pretty quick now out there. Only thing that worries me if I start truly bumping. So where we're at, the current kind of gets shoved out. Ooh, come on. The current kind of gets shoved out to the middle of the river. So if I start bumping, and a drift stalk actually makes it worse. If I start bumping, it might shoot me out to the middle of the river, even though I want to go like straight parallel with the shore, which makes it really annoying. Oop, I'm going up a hill. Come on. Get over that hill. A lot of times after these hills on the downhill, you'll get a hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm about 500 foot out, so I'm going to reel this in pretty soon. If a big fish hit right now and went for a run, he'd snap my 80-pound leader like butter. Once you're at the bottom of your reel, your drag gets exponentially stronger. What was that? 30. Hey, upgrade's upgrade. Ryan, I am fishing the Mississippi River down in Louisiana. And I'm getting the jealous goo because my buddy right next to me keeps on catching fish, and I got nothing but head-sized baits out there, and I ain't getting no bites. I said I was just going to run big baits all day today because I've already caught a million fish this week. I really want to catch that hundo, but the jealous goose sits in with me quick, and I get bored pretty quick. All right, we're 530 feet out. I'm gonna reel in the 500, set it down, cut bait for the next. We're gonna start truly bumping here in a second. I'm gonna go down to a 2 ounce weight and start truly bumping. And I'm gonna reset all my suspended rods with a ooh, that's not good. I'm gonna reset all my suspended rods with a smaller bait. Uh, what was that? Yeah, he's right behind you. Gonna get a piece of shad on. That's actually not that big of a piece of a bait. I think I'm gonna ditch the mullet for the rest of the day. I haven't used mullet all week. I don't know anyone who's done any good on mullet, so. Where's old Skippy? There it is. Skipjack has been my small fish bait, so we're gonna throw a bunch of skipjack on too. Oh, that's a good piece of bait. Oh yeah. It's also a piece of And we'll just leave I got a relatively small skipjack head on the bumping rod. I'll probably just leave that on during the bump. And get this mullet out of here. People bought bait last night, and I told myself not to take any, but of course I took some, and now I'm out here. All week I've been fishing with 2 baits. That's it, and I've been killing it. Now I have 5 different bait options, and I knew I was going to get in my own head and try and use all of it. Stupid. I should have just stuck with the 2 baits that I've been using and having success with. Mullet head. We'll replace you with old shad side section. Oh, little arms. Another thing I don't like about the skipjack is it's such a weak bait. In the sense of it can get destroyed pretty easily. Taking that shad off. Skipjack. Fishing down here is a blessing, but when you got to reel in all this line every single time, it can be kind of a nightmare. And old shad head. Oh, shoot. I'm going to reuse that bait for sure today, so I'm going to put that back. Who knows? Maybe in a couple of months from now, you'll see me reusing this bait somewhere else. A lot of my bait is from March. All the bait I've caught all my good fish on is from March. State record blue in Louisiana officially, no idea. Unofficially, I believe it's 117. Chris Minahan caught that, by the way. Our Ohio buddy. You did. No, no. Somebody just asked me what the state record in Louisiana is. I go, officially, I don't know. Unofficially, I think it's 117, caught by Chris Minahan. Huh? It's half a lie. Oh, no, I'm live. Yeah. I thought you asked me if that's a lie. It's half alive, or it's half of a lie. This is good timing. A barge is coming by. Once I get this reeled up and change over to a 2 ounce, I should be able to start bumping. I always keep a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in my front right pocket of my vest so I can change out very quickly. I don't have any 6s on me. I mean, I could use a 6, but it's a bank sinker. But the river's not really going fast enough where you need a 6 really anywhere, to be honest. All right, let's get some coffee and water in my system before we start this. I forgot my mugs, so I had to stop by a convenience store on the way down and put coffee in a soda or one of the fountain soda things. I normally don't bump with the flow, but that's been the ticket all week, so I'm not changing now. I hate bumping with a flow with a passion until just recently. All right, to set up a bump, kill your spot lock, get going for a little bit. If you're using a motor guide, hit cardinal direction. Now my motor knows to go one way, and then I'm going 0.8. What am I going? 0.8, 0.9. There's a bit of an upstream wind, so I gotta take that into account. So current's probably really about 1.2, 1.1. So I'm gonna try and cut it down to, let's say, 0.2, 0.3 before I start actually bumping. So I hit up my trolling motor 4 times. Let's see if that gets me to my speed that I want. It's got me going about 0.6. Let's hit up one more time. I'm bumping purgatory, people. I hit up right there. It essentially has me in spot lock. I hit down. It's going to have me going way too fast. I call that bumping purgatory. And on top of that, it has me going across the river and not downstream. We won't drop our suspended baits to save ourselves that nightmare. But I will start bumping. Once we straighten out with the river, then I'll drop the suspended baits. Yeah, the wind, I might have to drop it. I don't want to drop it, but I'm at. I'm not close to bottom quite yet. Come on, get the bottom. I've got one other critique of your rod, Jeremy. Your rod butt is this hard plastic, and it vibrates against my damn belt. So when I'm trying to feel bottom, I'm fighting. Do I feel the the end of your rod rubbing against my belt, or am I feeling bottom? Best way I can describe it, like imagine a sneaker on a basketball court skidding. That's what's happening with the rod butt against my belt. And when you're bumping is 100% about feel. You don't want anything else but feeling that bottom when you're bumping. Oh, really, Marlon? Why don't you come down here and fish the tournament, bud? All right, everything's starting to be a little more consistent. I might reel up relatively soon and drop these suspended baits down. Yeah, everything's being super consistent. I want 3 more baits in the water. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get my suspended baits down. And I'm taking off my damn belt. I cannot stand that rubbing vibration on my belt against the butt end of this rod. That's funny. That's something I've never done before. Take off my belt on the kayak. First for everything. Fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry if you guys heard me say that. All right, we're 120 foot. We're gonna get the bump in here. I normally would never cast my bumping rod out, but it's a pain when you have spinning lines out. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania working. I got you. Okay, you travel for work. Okay, I see that. I can see one, two, three, four. I can see five of the kayakers. Six. I can see six of the kayakers. Yeah, this is this is bumping purgatory, bud. I'm going directly across the river, not downstream. I know sometimes we make it look kind of easy, but man, this can get infuriating sometimes. And I just don't feel like messing with a drift sock. I was hung. Just had a little tap. This is just my luck. Kill it all week. Play musical rods all week. Go live and catch one fish. And on top of that, get hung. Oh, come on. I'm cursed on this live stuff. I've been hung twice all week. I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to hop off the live. I'm getting so irritated. When you get hung and you're suspending base, now you gotta reel everything in before you go chase it down. Harmon, I'm headed to the tanker. I'm headed to the tanker. Yep, never fails. And of course, on top of that, got a bait that's all tangled up in itself. Woo-wee. All right. Come on, Mike. Don't lose your cool on live. Nobody wants to see that. But, I mean, it is kind of nice for you guys to see. I've been posting nothing but fun and funny videos all week. Nice for you guys to see that is not reality. I'm on the easiest body of water to catch fish on, and I have not caught a fish in, I don't know, 2 hours of fishing. That's gonna happen. Oh, yeah. And here's the thing, fishing hasn't died. I just suck. Oh, did it pop out? Did it pop out? Oh, guys, I think my hang popped out. There we go. That's a little blessing in disguise. All right, we're gonna go hit one of the honey holes where that's been producing fish all week. The hang was at the hook. The leader is fried. If I lose a big fish on this, it's my fault for not changing the leader. All right, let's go. Let's go see if we can improve my attitude. I'm gonna judge some fish on the way. Okay, what depth do you want? Yeah, tournament administrator. I know this is the spot he wants to fish. We've been fishing there all week. We're buddies. So I want to make sure I didn't go in the exact spot he wants to fish. We're going to do a quick interview on the water. This is Ohio native Blaine Peterman right here doing a mid tournament interview here. All right, let's you are not moving, right? You're spot locked. All right, very good. He's spot locked, but he is dragging and pulling board. That is oh, come on, it was supposed to be a joke. He's out here pulling boards on the Mississippi River.
Yeah, 120 feet.
120 feet, 1.1 mile an hour current. So trying to stay out the lines. What was that? Cool. I'm gonna do that interview over. I might have had you in the video. All right, here we are with angler Blaine Peterman, Ohio native. He's having a little bit of struggles here. He's pulling boards on the Ohio or on the Mississippi River. So out here, 120 feet, pulling boards like a pro, bringing those, bringing those Hoover tactics down here to the Mississippi River. He does have a 37.75 on the board as we speak. Oh, same here. Same here, sir.
Fish, but today I've been trying to like a million different tactics.
Settle back down and go to what works. That's actually what I'm doing. I got frustrated up there, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to where I know I caught fish. So I'm about to do the same thing.
Yeah, I was playing up there for a little bit, and it just wasn't working.
Do it. Do it.
I see fish. I'm seeing some fish below me. I just gotta get my weight.
If you get on a Mondo, holler. I'll come back up and get you more on video.
All right, I'll be right here.
All right.
I'm going anywhere for a little while.
Same. See you, bud.
See ya.
Yeah, I just got hung. I wasn't catching fish. Well, what's killing me is
right there, and I went down there, and it
yeah,
a nightmare.
Yeah.
And I managed to get a big one over there. I might actually move out of this team.
Yeah. 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 Is that fish? Or are you hung? Hey, welcome to the struggle bus, bud. I'm right there with you. You are trying your best to snap that rod in half. If that's a fish, that is a huge fish. All right. That's funny. That's too funny. Blaine and I are in the same struggle bus. It looks like Floyd paddled his way all the way up. Good for him. We got an angler out here just using the paddle. I'm about to go park my butt right next to this tanker. I can't do it. I don't know if anyone. So I'm fishing on a shelf. One side of my kayak might legitimately be like 90 foot. The other side might be 78. All right, we're gonna let that settle. We're gonna let that settle. We're gonna move over to a 3 ounce, so my line doesn't bow. A 2 ounce is better here, but your line will end up bowing over if you have too light of a weight. So I'm gonna move up to a 3 ounce, try and get that to work. If the 3 ounce don't work, I'll just move a little deeper. And hopefully my attitude changes. I like to let the if I can, if I'm gonna bump or walk with suspended baits, I like to let the kayak settle out for a little bit first because there's gonna be a little sway in your spot lock. There's nothing worse than spot locking, getting all your baits out, and then all of a sudden all your weights are dragging bottom because you moved up or down the shelf. I'm gonna check my phone real quick. Gotta make sure I ain't getting no SOSs from no anglers. Nope. No SOSs from no anglers. We're good to go. Gonna drop these suspended baits. We're gonna get started. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty hopeful. I'm getting pretty hopeful this 3 ounce is going to work. It's taking a lot of line out before it gets to the bottom. That's good. Yeah, I think we'll be in business with this. Now, if I get hung here, I won't be upset because I am aware of a bunch of hangs that are here. I'm kind of intentionally walking into hangs. So there's no getting frustrated if I get hung up here. That's kind of part of the game. So why don't you suspend from the front as well? So I got these itty bitty little dinosaur arms. If I also I my seat's way too high. I took my seat from my new canoe with the same because I needed to put risers on the new canoe unlimited to get my battery to sit underneath my seat. So I just took the same exact seat, the same risers, and put them on this kayak. So if I tried reaching down for a suspended rod behind me or to the side of me, I would flip the kayak. I would 100% for sure flip the kayak. It is not a matter of when or if, it's a matter of when I flip this kayak. And it's not because of the kayak, it's because I am way too high. Way too high. But also, like down here, there is diminishing returns when you're suspending baits. If you have too much, if you're too cluttered, like you are impeding attack angles to get to your baits. So I've noticed that, especially when I'm bumping and walking baits, I rarely go more than two. I'm using three right now just because I know it's so easy and it's such a controlled environment. If I get a fish on my bumping rod, right, I know I can do 20 reels or 10 reels on each rod, kill my motor, go chase it, and I know I won't worry about getting hung because it's a very consistent depth all the time. See, the Ohio River ain't like that. You could be in 50 foot, and then in less than 10 seconds, you could be in 40 foot, and in less than 5 seconds, you could be in 30 foot, and then in less than 10 seconds, you could be back down in 60 foot. There's just too many variables to go on in the Ohio River. I rarely go more than two suspended while I'm bumping or walking. And a lot of times I won't even suspend one in the Ohio. It's just not worth it. Because the thing is, with the pound test that we're running, if you get sideways in the current and you get hung, that rod and that 100-pound test braid will flip your kayak. It will flip your kayak. Oop, just had a tap. Now, if I'm solely just suspend drifting, I guess I could get away with having some on the side because that's what my focus is on. But suspend drifting is I don't know, top two least favorite things of fishing. I hate suspend fishing. I want to tear my eyeballs out. I hate suspend fishing with a passion. I need to be doing something. Like I wouldn't be suspend fishing right now if it wasn't for the fact that I was also walking the bait. I don't know how kayak catfish does it. I would like he's willing to sit on a spot for 8 hours for one fish. I would quit fishing. Even if you guaranteed me a 50-pound plus every time I went out, I'd quit fishing altogether. Is that them telling me to move? Oh wait, no, they never mind. They're completely locked down. Also, this is my punishment for using fresh bait today. I've used nothing but 8-month-old bait all week. Today's the first day I'm using fresh bait, not a bite. Come on, bud, take it. Oh, I hate when this happens. My phone stopped charging. I'm gonna have to, after this walk, I'm gonna have to check both phones and make sure they're still charging. State record's 114 creel. Cool. That's the official state record. That's awesome. Shout out to creel catfishing. Creel Bud, I need you to come down here and reteach me how to catch fish in this river. I forgot how to today, buddy. However, what I did not forget how to do is absolutely destroy some boudin, passalaya, jambalaya. What else did I have while I was down here? Gator sausage. Oh, I'm probably saying that wrong. It's like sausage, but it's gator and it has like cheese and stuff inside of it. Oh, so good. Nice. I hope you do better than me, bud. I hope you smack a hundo. About 450 foot out on this walk. It's getting a little more difficult to get it to get away from us, so we'll be reeling up here soon and Changing baits over. I'm gonna get rid of the skipjack head and throw a shad side section on. Nice. Oh, come on. Come on, bud. Come on. Smack that rod for Creel. I would love to catch a fish on Creel's River in front of him. I'm about to go down to quarter-size baits just to catch anything. That's fishing, though, man. Ironically, for people who are watching when I went by Blaine, he was sitting exactly on a mark from last night where I caught like a 42, 43-inch fish. I actually didn't even know it was on. I changed my clothes, sat back down in my seat, turned around. I was about to reel up to go hang out with Kyle for a second, and I grabbed the rod, started reeling it down. I was like, "Am I hung?" Nope, it was like a 40, 42-inch fish. I watched the replay back on the SD card, and what happened was the moment I swung my seat around, my rod tip went straight up in the air. He never took the bait down. He just went straight up in the air. So when I went to grab my rod to reel in, he was still swimming either up with the bait or he was swimming with the bait. $485 out. I got to respool this line. I don't have 600. I'm at like, I can get to about 590 feet now, which isn't, in my opinion, that's not enough. I like being able to get to like 650, 675. Yep. The bigger fish I've caught suspended this week, they've done this like the same thing. The rod pops up, or it's just a very I've had a couple blues hit where if I was on the Ohio River, I'd bet my life they were flatheads. All right, Creel, if you can do me a favor, just wait for me to cut a new piece of bait. Wait for me to cut a new piece of bait. Bait I've been using all week. I'm gonna reel that in, and we're gonna catch ourselves a fish. I want to catch a fish in front of you so bad. Where's that nasty ass shad? Here we go. I'm gonna cut this guy up to an Ohio River size bait, just in a desperate attempt to catch a fish. Man, I'm glad I'm not in a tournament today. I would be furious. All right, let's get this out. We're at 66. It's been 66 all week. It's 67.1 right now. This is actually the hottest it's been all week too. Well, it might have been a little hotter than this. I just really haven't gotten out before noon any of the days. But actually, you know what's funny? All my best fish I've caught. I mean, I've only fished after noon every single day. That's when all my fish have been caught. So I technically haven't fished yet at the same time I've been pre-fishing. $200 to go. Yeah. Every single day, it's been between upper 65s and lower 67s on water temp. It hasn't fluctuated like at all. And every single day has been almost identical weather. All right, let's get rid of this nasty, disgusting, fresh skipjack head that hasn't even gotten a dang nibble. I mean, I think it actually has, but it's a little salty if you can't tell. All right, we're gonna kill this motor and go on a spot I actually have marked. It'd be funny if I got a hit now. Suspend drifting. They're there. I just went over right what I bumped through. They're there. They are there. It's definitely a me issue. All right, I am literally sitting right over top of the snag now. That don't make no sense. All right, Krill, baby, we getting one for you. I'm gonna have some Gatorade. Get some electrolytes in me. I'll throw some coffee in my system. Get that caffeine going. And we're going to chase it with water. Because, you got to be healthy. All right, let's get it. All right, now we're back to the good crap bait. Creel, I'm not drifting backwards at all. It's almost impossible to bump with even a 2-ounce. So, like, I was going through 120 foot of water, and for me to quote unquote bump, I had to set my motor so high to the point where I was going 0.1 or even sometimes upstream. Like, so it's only really walkable right now. True bumping's not out of the question, but it's just it's not really doable at the moment, which stinks because last year I was able to bump from where I'm at all the way to the ramp. I suspend drifted and bumped all the way to the ramp, and it was so much fun. Now I'm still this. I mean, I really can't complain. I've caught a ton of fish this week, but it stinks when you got to walk baits instead of bumping. Another thing that kind of stinks is me and my buddy Harmon. We're both pretty good at bumping. They aren't hitting anything without a flow. If you're bumping, it's just been our condition so far. We've been bumping without a flow, and I didn't catch a dang fish. I hate bumping. I truly hate bumping with a flow. I just don't seem to have anywhere near as much luck. But we both put a float on, and that's been the meal ticket. Has been a float. Yeah, I would kill to be able to move slowly through the fish right now, bud. I'm considering like if I was in the tournament, I'd be cutting off the bumping and walking and just suspend drifting to cover more ground. But I don't know. It's more exciting to catch fish live while you're bumping. I'm so stubborn. I just want to catch fish bumping. All right, I'm going through one of those hangs. Come on, bud. Yeah, I've been bumping fresh bait all morning. I have bumped a mile and a half, 2 miles with the line so far. Barely got a dang nibble on the fresh skipjack. I'm bumping 8-month-old shad for 200 feet. Just got a good hit. So frustrating. I knew I was going to get in my head. Last night I got all this nice kind of fresh bait. Is he still on or am I hung? Am I in the hang? Ooh, I was in the hang. And I knew if I brought it out with me, I would second guess what I've been doing. And yep, I did. And this is what I get. Come on, come back for Creel. Gotta get over this hump. Come on. After this, oh, that got me. after this block, we're gonna go down to a 2 ounce. Cover a little more there, a little more water, a little quicker. Come on, bud, hook up. You got a fish nibble on it, Creel. Ooh, ooh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit on the suspended bait. Come on, hook up. I don't want to reel down yet. I've had a lot of hits on suspended baits where I reel down too soon and pop it out of their mouth. Come come on, stay hooked up. Come on, bud. That's not gonna be a big fish. Yeah, yeah, I'm reeling them up in the rod holder. It's not a big fish. We're gonna we're gonna try and not leave our spot lock position because my bumping rod's getting hit. My suspended bait just got hit. Yeah, go figure. Moved over to all my 8-month-old bait, and now we're catching fish, or at least getting hits. Yeah, in this current, yeah, he don't feel that big. So we gonna land him so we get a fish on live. I hope. What it really is, I just don't feel like chasing down. I don't. I don't feel like reeling my other rod in, my bumping rod in. Um, we're gonna angle this over a little more. Not so safe with it like that. All right, Creel, I got you, bud. Unfortunately, it wasn't bumping, but I think if you stay on for a little longer, I've gotten a handful of hits bumping just recently. So I have a feeling I'm gonna be able to get one bumping here in a second after I land these fish. All right, we're at about that 40-foot mark. This is where I like to let them breathe a little bit, get their swim bladder, all deflated. If he pops off while I'm messing with him like this, it's whatever. I am a visitor in your state. I'm not here to kill your fish. So anything I can do to make sure they swim off healthy, I do. And that's another beauty about having line counters is I can see when they hit that 40, 30, 20 magic range for their swim bladders to flatten out. I can take my time. All right. He's been there for about 30 seconds. I'm going to start reeling them up a little bit at a time now. You know, some of us preach conservation, but then we don't do anything for conservation. If you're gonna stand on that high horse, you better be on that high horse and ride it. Oh, bud. Gotta flip the go before I get to my heater. That's one of the smaller ones I pulled all week, but whatever. I got one on live, thank God. Funny thing is, it's one of the smaller ones I caught all week. If you catch 5 of these back-to-back days on the Ohio River in the Rising Sun tournament, you probably win. Let's go. All right, Creel, my mic's back here, so I'm going to show the camera the fish, and unfortunately, you probably won't be able to hear me. Not bad. Not bad fish. So, getting the stunk off the board. You might have to head on a 31. You learn, bud. I'll get you out of here. Go turn into a 50. Straight down. Now I'm giving it. I like to give it like 30 seconds to a minute or so. Look behind me, because sometimes they go straight down. They pop up 100 yards below you. I should probably be talking this way. What I'm doing is I like to give it 30 to 60 seconds and look behind me, because sometimes they go straight down at the kayak, but they pop up like 100 yards away. So if that happens, I will chase it down to revive it, but I think we're good. He ain't back up. All right. Oh, because why? Why would my GoPro actually be working? Why? It's just a comedy of errors, Creo. I don't know if that fish is on my GoPro. I have no idea. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, Creo, I'm begging you, stay on just for a little longer. I'm gonna get this fish bumping too. And I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna explain what it is, because my mic's back here. But anybody who's watching, if you're a kayak catfishman, I'm gonna show you a trick to your leaders to make your life really easy. So I have about 6 to 8 inches to a speed swivel from my 3-way swivel. That way, if I ever need to change my leaders out, so let's say I want to put a float on it and drag and change it from float to suspended, all I got to do is, oh, that rod's going down. That rod's going down. Oh, I got a double. Double. Both rods going down at the same time. Which one feels bigger? Which one feels bigger? All right. Oh, this guy is off. Nope, that guy's still on. Tighten that drag a little bit. All right, we're gonna reel up my bumping rod, and we're gonna chase these fish down. All right, let's see, because I don't want these guys tangling in each other. I think they're both still on, so that's good. They both hit about the identical time, and they both seem to be about the same size. So, all right, we got that rod in. Gonna put this rod up. All right, that rod's good. All right, that one actually feels like the smaller of the two. I think I'm gonna get this one first. All right, let's go. Yeah, that one seems like the bigger of the two. My GoPro going? Whatever. If it's not going, if it's going, it's going. Okay. That's. Oh, I don't like that. We actually need to reel this guy up just a little bit. So once I become neutral with the current, my line's going to be straight up and down. I know that I'm fishing on a shelf, so I need to get him above where that shelf is. The shelf is 60 foot. That's the closest I can get. Okay. He's above 60. Now when I kill this motor, now even if he goes straight up and down, I know I can't get hung because I'm never going to hit 60 foot of water. That's the beauty of doing this kayak catfishing thing. In a boat, if your rod gets hung, who cares? You might snap it, your boat ain't gonna flip. If that rod gets hung while I'm doing this, the pound test and stuff we use is strong enough to where it could legitimately flip you. So yeah, I think this one's considerably bigger. I think this one's considerably bigger than the other one. And then after we land these guys, I'm gonna go right above it or right back there. Let's see, what am I going down? I'm going downstream at 1.7, but there is a downstream wind now. This is the first time all week we've had a downstream wind. Literally up until about 20 minutes ago, it's been an upstream wind. Right. Yep. Yeah. See, I am fighting the fish right now that is closer to shore. I'm already up to 65 foot. I was sitting in 85 because the shelves that I'm fishing drop off like 20 foot. They drop off like 20 foot every shelf. So we're gonna hope this guy's decent. The other guy I don't think is gonna be decent at all. He's not bad. Only problem is I am going dead for another kayaker, like dead for another kayaker. That's good. You're good. Don't you move. I'll get out of your way. I will be Jeremy Chang. All the best. Folks, we are now like we are down south. So it's funny. I'm here talking about how it's not that big of a fish. It's still just shy of 40 inches. Like it's still a really good fish. It's just compared to how good the quality of fishing is down here, it's not a great fish. You're good, bud. I'll get out of your way. That's me telling another kayaker that I won't impede on his fishing. I think it's Austin. I'm not sure. Creel, please tell me you're still here. Hey, what's up, Skipjack Cindy? You came at a good time. I was being a big old crybaby the first hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm both flipping this guy. Comes off, comes off. That's also a really good fish. What up, Austin? All right, now we're gonna spot lock and hope we don't flip out the time. What up, bud? Huh? That's what I'm doing right now. So it seems like I'm not the only person who changed stuff up today and is having a miserable day. Blaine just went by me going, I'm going back to old reliable. Ever since I went back to my 8-month-old bait and went back to a spot I knew I've caught fish, what's that? 3 fish in, I don't know. One of the captors are burping so hard and so loud, the whole kayak's. Oh no. Oh, it's my sinker bouncing off the side of my kayak. Oh, I was so terrified there for a second. All right, I'm gonna do the small one first and the big one. My hands are hamburger meat. My hands are hamburger meat, bud. I'm in so much pain. Those are my first three. Dude, I tried using. Oh, no. Hey, I'm live. Are you going upstream? Oh, okay. I tried using the good bait that I got yesterday. Not a nibble. I threw on that 8-month-old crap. I've caught a fish. I've caught 3 fish in 25, 30 minutes. So, is what it is. I'm going back up. Good luck. No, until I stop catching fish, I'm staying right here. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I'm not. So here's the thing: the current, like once you hit about the end of this dock, you can't bump. Like the current's like gone. So yeah. So I'm heading back up, bud. If you come up here, I'm sitting on the 80 foot. Well, it's because you're moving upstream. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm live, live. Yeah, yeah. Dude, this is the earliest I've been on the water. This is the worst fishing's been for me all week. I should have came out at noon like I always did. Yeah, dude, that was sick. All right, now I'm on them. Now the live should probably be fun. If I had to guess, I'll probably catch one every 15 to 20 minutes, if not more, from here on out. Creel, if you're still on, do me a favor and plug your guide service. I'm a terrible friend. I'll be honest. I cannot remember the name of it. A Creole is a guy down here in Louisiana. And if he wants to announce the river he guides on, I will let him do that. I don't know if it's like a secret or anything like that. All right, let's get these rebaited with that 8-month-old shad and get it back down there. Careful, Austin. Austin, you're coming straight for me. I'm gonna be bumping right there. Well, if you keep doing that line, I'm gonna end up bumping into your motor. This guy. God, I'll call him. The last thing I want to do is catch a competing angler's motor. Hey, so if you keep doing that line, I'm gonna end up catching your motor. Because I'm walking the bait too. Yeah, so as long like you're gonna want to. I'm only suspended with 3, but I'm walking the bait straight back. So if you go like 10 foot either side of me up, you should be fine. Oh, are you spot locked there? Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you're spot locked there, you should be okay. But yeah. If you can just move in a little bit, because I don't want to go catching your damn motor. I feel like a jerk. Man, it's really hard not to curse when you're on live. So all right, cool. Thanks, bud. All right, let's get after it. Actually, we're gonna do a quick tournament check. It's 12:08. I'm gonna get my baits down, do a quick tournament check before I. Oh wait, my phone stopped charging. All right, let's unplug and replug in my cell phones, so the lives don't die. Austin's on one, maybe, I don't know. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes my phones just decide to stop charging. There's no rhyme or reason to it. All right, I've got 3 fish on live. If I was in the tournament, we'll say I have 100 inches. One fish was over 30. It was about 31. The other fish was right at 31. And then that last fish was about 39. So, we'll just say I'm at 100 inches. We'll say I'm at 100 inches with a 31-inch fish to cull. But now, since we've actually caught fish, we're going to move over to a normal bait and a giant headpiece. And this, sadly, is the end of my 8-month-old shad. I don't think I would ever be saying in my life, man, I am really sad I don't have more 8-month-old shad. Ooh. So 2 of the kayakers are getting honked at. That tanker's kind of a jerk for doing that. So we've been down here this whole time. Oh, no, they got to move. The kayakers got to move. I'm going to keep that story to myself. The kayakers got to move. I just realized why they're getting honked at. By the way, kayakers have been very respectful to the tank. Like, we are not getting in the way of the barges. Like, we are not stupid. Well, we are not being stubborn. We know our place. We're very, very self-aware. They have the right of way. Oh crap! I'll tell the story. Why not? So we were um, we were anchored over there, and normally when barges down here or tankers come by, they like cheer you and they scream up and they're happy and all that stuff. They're like, "That's really cool. I can't believe you're doing what you're doing." We did have one tanker come by, and there was a guy on there, and he was yelling out to us, "You guys are fishing in a really bad spot." And we yelled up like, "We know you. If you give us the horn, we'll get out of your way in 2 seconds." And we were off to the side. Like it's not like we're very we're very self-aware of where we should not be. So I think it was just someone being a little self-righteous. However, this tanker, there's another tanker slot available below this tanker, so I'm actually gonna reel up and wait for him to go by to make sure he's not trying to use this lane to park. Granted, I'm assuming he'd be on the horn if I was, but I'll use this time to bait my other rod. Also, I think I got cut off earlier with that double talking about how I have my swivels. So I have a 3-way swivel down to a speed swivel, only like 6 or 8 inches away though. And then I have more line down to my suspended rig, and that line I have on a clip, so I can easily pop that off and throw on a, let's say I want to go from suspended to dragging, or I want to go from suspended to casting my baits out with a float. I got those all pre-tied. I can go down to that whenever I want without having to change anything but a clip. Because in a kayak, you don't have the luxury of having all those different rods for all those different types of fishing. But in a tournament, you want to be able to switch your stuff out on a whim. No. It's just, it never fails. Anything that can go wrong goes wrong. My bumping weight caught my, oh, I just made it 10 times worse with my anger. And don't get frustrated with stuff. Mother, oh, it's so hard not to swear when you're online. It's about the size of everything else. I'm about to absolutely lose my mother effing S word. I went to put my suspended rig down. My bumping weight caught my other line. Nah, you'll be fine. Dude, these tankers barely throw anything off. Kayak fish, they say. It's fun, they say. Anything that irritates you in a boat, multiply it by 1,000 when it goes wrong in a kayak with irritation. And the problem is, when you're an angry mental midget like me, you get frustrated real easily, and then you try and fix things with anger, and then stuff like this happens. And next thing you know, you lose 10 minutes of fishing time. Woo! Almost lost that rod. But also, that is also why I have all my stuff on clips. If I didn't have my weights and my leaders on clips there, I would be untangling that for another 10 minutes. When you have everything on clips, if you get a tangle, all you gotta do is unclip everything, deal with the tangle, and then you're fishing again. I'm dropping my base at the bottom and reeling up about 10 feet. Because once it does its sway back, it'll end up being about 7 feet off the bottom. And I like when I'm suspend fishing, I like playing the percentages. So like in the Ohio River, if I'm suspend fishing in 30 foot, I like my bait roughly 5 to 3 foot off the bottom, 10%. I like fishing the bottom 10% of the water column. So it's just a rule of thumb for me. It works, therefore I'm going to continue doing it. Yeah, Troy. My hands are absolutely wrecked. Oh, that's great. The bottom of my water has dead bait in it. So I don't know if you guys noticed when I grab my net, I got to put it over my seat. Well, whatever's on my net falls into my cups. Normally I have my own. Normally I have my own mugs, but I forgot them this morning. All right, I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Fish on, nice one. Blah, blah. The trophy popular has a spoiled rotten. Yeah, they make okay gloves. Okay, I'm caught up. We're gonna do a quick tournament check. I'm gonna post to the leader, or I'm gonna post to. I need the shadow. So let's see the tournament that's going on. King Cat National Kayak Trail, Louisiana, Mississippi River, and all of its bayous. Andrew Green, oh, just came within an inch of Kyle. He has a 39.5. Oh, that's a fat 39.5. Looks like a sister to the one that I just caught. Oh, Andrew, I don't think I'm giving you the 0.5, bud. Nope. You're getting the 0.25, bud. Sorry, man. Make me do my job, though. So in our tournament scene, we do everything by length, inches, that kind of stuff. Well, I always tell the anglers, if you think you have a certain length, submit it at that length. But for me to approve it, unless it's clear as day crossing that 1/4 inch line, I will reduce it back down to the previous 1/4 inch. But I always tell the anglers, like, hey, if you think you got that next 1/4 inch, you submit it. But if it's not clear as day, I'm going to have to reduce it. So leaderboard update. Actually, I'm gonna save this. I'm going to go to the screen recorder, and you guys are just gonna listen to me talk while I get this done for the social medias. What's up, guys? King Cat National Kayak Trail here. Whoops, I messed that up. Huh. I normally never do anything twice. I started talking before the screen recorder turned on. What's up, guys? Kayak Mike here. King Cat National Kayak Trail down here in Louisiana. We have Kyle Harmon in first right now, still with the big fish at 47.5 inches. Andrew Green's right on his tail at 114.25. We got Ozzy Dangerous at 94.25. Nothing else really has changed since the last update. And there's all of our big fish. Let's give them a quick look. I don't know if I've actually zoomed in on the fish yet. There's Kyle's tank right there. Boom. Move down. Let's go to Jason Fuentes from Texas. He's got the next big fish at 39.75. That's a stud right there. And let's move down to Andrew Green's 39.25. Sorry, Andrew, I did have to dock it just a quarter inch because I could not make it clearly look past that 0.5. It might be touching, it might not, so I had to reduce it just a little bit. All right, there's your update. Kayak Mike out of here. We'll be back in an hour or two for another check-in. Now we got to post that to all the socials. Oh, I have two phones on my hotspot, so this is taking a lot longer to post than I thought. All right, my sound works. One, two, three. Thank you. I'm plugging the sponsors. Give me a second. Sorry, this is I'm working right now technically. Oh man, this has to be unbearable to watch. I'm so sorry, guys, but I gotta do a job. One of my rods just got tipped, I think. And lastly, I gotta share it to Facebook, and then I'll be ready to get back to walking baits. Social media send different uh, yeah, and Troy, I told a few people next year I will be bringing gloves down to this, and I don't care what anyone says. You can make fun of me all you want. I am wearing gloves next year. Come on, post, bud. If it posts, it posts. If it doesn't post, it don't post. All right, let's get back to bumping here. I'm in the right spot. When old Harmon comes down here, he's gonna be a little further outside of me. And it looks like the fishing slowed down for the whole entire tournament. The everyone's been doing really multiple people yesterday had over 120 inch day. Um, so the fishing has slowed down quite a bit. Or people have done what? Oh, there we're getting hit right there. That one just got hit. Of course, the moment my bumping rod hit bottom, my left suspended rod got hit. Uh, unless a bunch of people are doing what me and Blaine did and doing doing something completely different than what we did pre-fishing. Well, Floyd's across the river from me. I think I see splashing water near his kayak. The top five in the overall points are competing for an additional $2,000 right now. But here's the thing, and there's three of those anglers here. Here's the thing, though: if you don't submit a fish, you don't get any of that bonus pot, and I made that very clear to everyone in that top five. So I'm going to decide how to split that $2,000 bonus between those or three anglers in the top five. But you have to submit a fish. Like, I'm not rewarding anglers. Oh, that rod just got hit again. You ain't getting rewarded for a skunk. My bumping rod just got a tap. Floyd's out here with a paddle, and that's it, and an 8-pound anchor. Cool. Oh, did my spot lock? So there's a fish hovering right at. I wonder if that rod actually has a fish on it. Because there is a fish hovering exactly at my base. And I'm only rocking 2D. 2D and mapping, that's it. I don't have side scan, down scan, any of that like fun stuff. So if something's popping up on my unit 80 foot or yeah, 80, 75, 80 foot down, it's an actual something. No, there ain't no fish on that. Creel, how's LSU doing? Oop, that one just got a hit. I know you guys just recently got rid of our trash. I live up in Cincinnati, and old scumbag Brian Kelly. I It doesn't bother me when coaches leave for money. It doesn't bother me at all. It's a business. It's always been a business. Anyone who thinks it hasn't always been a business, you're insane. What bothers me is when you come out and say, I ain't leaving these kids. I love these kids, blah, 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 blah. And then within 24 hours, you're gone. I went to Xavier University. Um, Sean Miller did that to us with Arizona. Within 24 hours, oh, there's rumors you're going to be going to Arizona. No, I love these kids. I would never leave these kids. Next day, Arizona. And I'm just like, that's to me crappy. I hate that. Ever since NIL, though, I kind of love NIL because coaches today, with their players getting paid, coaches today kind of have to tell the truth because they're paying their play. The players are playing the same game they're playing. So coaches today rarely come out and say, I love this place. I'm never going to leave this place. They're much more forthright now where they come out and they're like, yeah, it's a business, guys. Like, you're a business. I'm a business. You guys came here because I was your best offer. I might leave because there might be a better offer somewhere else. But yeah, you get Brian Kelly was the UC University of Cincinnati coach before he went up to Notre Dame, and then he went from Notre Dame down to LSU, and then he out of nowhere, got a Southern accent the day he got down there. Yeah, that was so cringy. Yeah, I think those tankers are honking at the kayakers up there. I don't know what he's honking at. Like, they're nowhere near. They're nowhere near the channel. Let's see if that video posted to Facebook. It posted. guess I'm gonna have to switch over. If I catch more fish and lose more bait, I guess I gotta switch back over to skipjack. It's amazing how little of a wake that these tankers put on. I might have I might have met my limit for walking baits here. I'm about 400 feet out. I'm either going up a hill or there's just not enough current to get me out. Yeah, I don't think I can get out. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Little rock getting hit. Are you still there, bud? Nope. That fish is gone. Sometimes if you meet when you're walking baits, sometimes when you meet like your max distance, if you reel up a bunch and then let it go back out, sometimes it'll get past whatever was stopping you. If you were trying to go up a hill, you might be able to get another 50, 100 feet out of it. So that's what I just did. I'll go Creel. I while you were gone, I was ripping on Brian Kelly for a little bit. I don't know if you heard my Brian Kelly rant. All right, that worked. I reeled up where I was stuck at, and I'm about 40 feet past that now. So it's probably just an uphill. I couldn't get over. Just had a tap. Come on, bud. My middle rod just got tapped. Yeah, that fish. It's not a fish. What's up, Garo? Yeah, Krill. Yeah, I was not gentle though, Brian Kelly. I essentially called him a scumbag for leaving UC the way he did, leaving Notre Dame the way he did, and leaving LSU the way he did. But hey, he's what? Made close to $100 million coaching, and I have not. So I guess he has the last laugh. What's up, Garo? Thanks for watching last night, Garo. After this walk, if I don't land nothing, I might move up the shelf a little bit to the 60-foot shelf. I'm leaving the deeper shelf for Harmon. I know that's something he wants to hit for the tournament. So, Creel, I haven't had any smokers this week. Um, Granted, I'm using a float, so the hits typically aren't as good if you don't have a float on, but I haven't had any like thumb burning smoking hits this week. They've all kind of been, I feel them hit. I got to reel down a little bit before they feel pressure, before they actually like start swimming away pretty hard. Um, like even that the real big one I caught, the 45 incher, that one I reeled down. I was literally telling Blaine, I don't know if I'm gonna come off spot lock for this thing. You don't feel that big. And then as it got closer to the boat, I'm like, Blaine, we actually might have a pretty big fish on here. Has it been like that for you recently down here, or is it just a thing that I'm experiencing? Same thing last weekend. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. They've all been really fat too. My guess is they've already done their. Come on, bud. Take it. Their heavy, quote unquote, one of their first heavy winter feeds. If I had to guess, I'm guessing the water temps were probably considerably higher less than a month ago, and that drop triggered them to feed like crazy. And we're on the back end of that. If I had to guess, just based on fish behavior that I have seen in the past, because they're still going to eat when they're full, but they're not as ferocious, I guess. Thanks, Creel. Appreciate the watch time, bud. I always tell myself after this tournament, I'm gonna like get back into YouTube series and actually start putting effort back into it. I never do. All right, we're 530 foot out. We're gonna reel in a little bit, reel up my suspended rod, then we're gonna move up the shelf a little bit here. man. Love this reel. The only thing I hate about it is the gear ratio. It takes forever to reel stuff in. Oh, at 140 foot, I'm taking a break. Yeah, this Akuma convector, I think it's like a 5-to-1 ratio reel, which is just way too little for a bumping rod. But it's like the perfect for a bumping reel, but it's like the perfect bumping reel for everything else it offers. All right, I'm gonna scoot the camera over a second here. Mother Nature called. Oh wait, I'm moving up. Actually, I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna wait till I get in the shade, and then I'm gonna hit spot lock so I can get out of the sun here. It's not that hot, but why be in the sun if you don't have? Oh, my sunflowers. All right, we're gonna double check this bait and get back down there. We are now fishing the 60-foot shelf. I don't make no sense. I am right on top of a snag. Wish I was in front of it, but it is what it is. My mark must be a little bit off. Oh yeah, I am definitely on top of structure. I am clanking off of something real hard with my weight when it gets down there. All right, all my baits are still good. Yep, shellfish for you. My left line to my left right now, my starboard side line. Don't be surprised if this thing gets hung up. This one took over 100 feet to get down because I'm on the shelf. But my trolling motor says I'm sitting in 60 foot of water. So after this, we'll move down 500 feet and we'll just rinse and repeat 80 foot, 60 foot, and just work our way down so we can't bump no more. I think I might have to go down to a 2. My bumping bait's going through some snags. No, don't be home. I don't want this. We're going to a 2. I think we're gonna change the bait up on the bumping rod. I gotta sharpen these scissors, man. I'm cutting through this at all. My trick so far this weekend is if I'm using a side section, cut off the belly. I don't know why it's working that way, but that just seems to be the ticket. It sucks for bumping though, because having that air pocket in there really helps. It makes bumping a lot easier with that air pocket, but for whatever reason, I have not been getting hits with the belly still on. Also, the belly section is the toughest part of the bait. That's my favorite place to hook it through. That's oh, these T-Rex arms. All right, let's see. Also, Priel, thanks for watching, bud. I can't see how many people are earning stuff. I'm assuming you're the only one. Oh, my fish finder graph just died. Well, after this walk, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to replace that battery real quick. I've ran that 2 days straight without charging it. Today being day number 3. Marlin, I tripled up. Oh no, I doubled up, but all 3 fish were very close to one another. I officially doubled up, but I caught 3 fish back to back, or all 3 fish close to each other. So I'm sitting at roughly 100 inches with my best 3. They're honking at the kayakers up there. I don't understand why they're honking though. There's nothing coming, and they have the entire inside of the river. Like the kayakers aren't in the way. I mean, they got the right of way though. You know, if they want us to move, we have to move. I actually think that guy's doing it on purpose. Yeah, he would have been nowhere near Kyle. I literally watched it the whole entire time. Just in case. Because here's my fear about us fishing down here. Last year, no complaints. Nothing but, cheers from the tankers, etc. It's relatively slow traffic up here. We're not in their way. We're kind of hugging the shores. My fear is like a complaint. Ooh, that was a big old fish, whatever that was. That just jumped out of the water. My fear is a complaint from those guys working that like we're in the way or anything. So just in case, whatever the times, I hope. Can someone put the timestamp? If there's anyone in the chat, please put the timestamp of this live in the chat, because like they were completely out of the way. There's no one coming upstream. I don't know why they were getting the horn. Oh, I'm hung. Crap. Oh, the same exact hang that I was just in with the 3-ouncer. Oh, I knew I was going to catch that. This is why I don't really like fishing unless I got a fish, a really small fish, or a piece of debris. Whatever it is, it's coming up. Yeah, timestamp. 103 CSC. No. I mean, not. I mean, like, where, like, are we 2 hours into the live? Are we 3 hours into the live? Like, are we 3 hours and 50 minutes into the live? Are we 2 hours and 50 minutes into the live? It's the Farrah Luis who was honking at. Whatever. Says 2 hours. 2:48. Thank you very much. Because here's my biggest fear. So, like, we're putting tournaments on down here. My biggest fear is some kind of complaint from one of the workers that, we were in the dead set middle of the river. We got in their way. Because kayakers we absolutely cannot mess with their work. Like, that cannot happen. However, I have seen every single time a kayaker has been honked at, and they have been way off to the side, and nothing's been coming upstream. So I truly don't know why they're getting the horn. And no one's been getting the horn conveniently until that one guy yelled over to us, "Hey, you're fishing in a really unsafe spot." And we're all like, "Yeah, we know. We'll move. Like, trust us. Like, we're gonna, like, we will not be stubborn if you're coming. We will move." So yeah, I really don't know why. I don't know why they were getting the horn. And I know for a fact those ships have the, whatever you want to call it, radar to be able to see ships around the bend, all that. Like, they know. So I hope that's not the case, because we love it down here. Well, I truly have a feeling that one guy who yelled over the board to us, like, "Hey, you're fishing in a bad." I put money on it. He hopped on the radio and told every tanker, honk at those guys when you go by. His drain plug, dude. Where is it? These tankers, dude. It's huge, huge. I don't know if you're being facetious or not, but that snag. I just cannot get past that snag every time I walk through here. Yeah, this is my last walk if I can't get past the snag. The problem with fishing on the 60-foot shelf is there's a lot more hangs throughout it. Fish for Garvand? What's that? What's Garvand? What up, Creel? Good to see you back. Only thing you missed was a couple of my buddy kayakers almost got ran over by a tanker. The Farrah Luis. Alligator gar's on the bucket list. I was considering doing it in Texas. There was just no time for it. Get over that head. Come on. No, Aaron. No one almost got hit. I was being facetious. There's two kayakers above me, and they've gotten the horn a few times, and they're not in the channel like at all, like not even remotely close in the channel. Or the driving lane or whatever they call it down here. So Marlon, I'm almost positive I've seen them, but I haven't. This is the shallowest I've fished all week is 60 foot. I've mainly been 80 to 120. I just don't know. I just don't know how often alligator gar are hanging out at 80 to 120 foot. And this is why I haven't fished sub 80. I haven't really caught anything. I caught a few things on 60 foot ledge, but not much. These nuts. No, I can't. Dan, don't you know I am a professional? I posted a video of me in shirt and tie earlier this week. I'm a professional. All right. I'm bumping less than a foot of bump, so I'm going to reel in, and then we're going to move back out to 80. I am a professional eater. That is for sure. I'm going to click this off. I'm going to cut 4 new baits. And then when we get to 80, I'm going to put 4 new baits on. Let's see here. The old skipjack. I guess we'll throw some more U out. Where's the old skipjack though? I don't want the new skipjack. The new stuff hasn't been working. Give me the 8-month-old skipjack. Where's that? I think I have like a piece of old shad left that I have used. Hey, Krill, if you're here, do you know what that noise, that ringing is on the old tankers? I'm right next to a called a Stolt tanker. I'm just curious if you know what that ringing means. I'm not sure what it means. Do I have a side piece of skipjack left? I do have a side piece. And shad. There's one itty bitty piece of shad left there. What's this? Is this skip? No, that's a skipjack I've used 30 times already, and then refroze. Let's put. We'll walk that skipjack head. Okay. All right. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm feeling much better about my chances because I got 4 8-month-old baits about to go out. Oh. I might have to go up to a 3-ounce though when I get to 80 foot. Old shad head coming back in. Oh, yeah. I'm also pretty confident I'm using way too big a baits. I just want to catch a big fish now. No, Ryan, you did not start the tournament here last year. You came here after I got here. This is the old spot that I found. You started across the river last year. Don't you go be taking my credit. Now, if you mean you started catching good fish when you got here in this line last year, then yes, that you are correct by saying that. Floyd's actually over where you started last year. Floyd's out here with a paddle only and an 8-pound or an 8-pound anchor. No. So those ships that are anchored, they're not here this year. Floyd King Cat Vincent is a champ. That's why he's here with only a paddle. He wanted to follow JJ's footsteps and show us all how to fish. It's definitely not because his motor's broke. Oh, crap. I'm gonna get this bait put away and get back on it. That smelled terrible. Oh, that did smell bad. I just pushed all the air out of my bait bag, and it went right into my nose and mouth. That was terrible. Woo! I'm gonna preemptively move over to a 3-ounce, so I don't gotta change that once I get out there, and hope it works. Ryan, we got about 1 mile an hour less current than last year, so true bumping is almost not even an option, which is a bummer. If I was truly in the tournament, I wouldn't be doing this at all. I would just be suspend fishing, but I'm not in the tournament, and bumping's more fun, so that's why I'm doing it. I guess I'm technically walking baits. Oh, all right. I'm gonna change my fit. Oh, I need it now. Ryan, if you can hear me, cool. All right. I had I pulled a Ryan Boards, and instead of recharging my battery, I just brought a backup battery with me. I've been using that other battery for 2 straight days. This is the 3rd day. Finally died on me. But grabs are kind of important here for depth to know where you're going. All right, I'm done using tools, Ryan. We're back on that 85-foot shelf. We're gonna get these baits out. Andrew got him. Actually, I'm gonna let my spot lock settle first and go approve the fish. I'm really surprised I have not seen I'm really surprised I have not seen Kyle come down here. I've stayed out of his spot. Oh, Blaine Peterman moved up. He got 38.75. Oh, the sun's killing me, man. He also has a 30.75. Let's prove that. Oh, no, the workers are talking to each other. John, oh, another flathead. Sweet. I don't think we had a single flathead submitted last year. We have a whole bunch submitted this year. The King Cat National Kayak Trail leaderboard is now up to date. 35 fish, 7 anglers. We got Andrew Green, 122.25 in first. Kyle Harmon, 115.75 in second. Blaine Peterman, 105.25 in third. Josh Punch, 101. Kayak Mike, about 100. Aussie Dangerous, 94.25. Jason Fuentes, 74.25. But Jason only has 2 fish. So Jason could easily take over second with 1 fish. I think I actually need to, I might have to plug this phone in. I just don't know where I'm going to put it somewhere safe. It's down to 33 because this phone, the phone I was just reading off of, that's sending the hotspot out, and it's down to 33% battery. So when that phone gets down to like 15 or so, I guess that's when I'll kill the live stream because then I'll need my chargers for this. Yeah, I don't. I think I'm. I don't think I'm gonna be able to walk a 3. I think it's. I don't think the current's going fast enough. We'll see though. Worst case, I start and just reel it up. Skipjack and shag going down. The old skipjack, not the fresh stuff. This is my old 8-month-old skipjack. The skipjack I was using earlier in the day that wasn't catching nothing. That was fresh. Oh, Ryan, yeah, it's a joke. He never fixed his motor. His motor isn't fixed yet. Kayak Catfish won this last year. Creel. I mean, in today's day and age, if it identifies as a catfish, or not catfish, if it identifies as a kayak, I guess it is a kayak. I think big fish last year was between 47 and 48 inches. I think it was 48. Andrew was big fish last year, but he wasn't the winner. I know for a fact kayak catfish was the winner. Yeah, I think 3 ounces is too much here. It's crazy. I'm on the same shelf, about not even a quarter mile down, same depth where I was just walking a 3, and the 3's barely moving. Yeah, you should ask. I can actually see him from where I'm sitting. Yeah, I'm not going to beat my head against the wall. I'm going to put a 2 ounce on. I am running out of time. Lines out's 3. You got to be back at check-in by 4. So I'm not competing, but as the host, I should probably be there on time. Yeah. Yes, it is an hour and a half. Sports, I've only caught 3 fish, and I've been fishing since 9:30, 10. Yesterday, I had the slow day numbers wise, but yesterday I was throwing out like baits from the tip of my hand almost halfway to my elbow. So that was by default. I understood I was going to catch a lot of fish. The 2 days before that, crushed it. Size and numbers. First day came out for 45 minutes, not even 3 fish right away, and I just got off the water because it was like nighttime, and I just got here from my drive. But then today, yeah, I ain't doing nothing worth a crap. I should be suspend drifting. I should not be doing what I'm doing, but whatever. Maybe I'll give this a half hour or so and then switch over to suspend drifting. If I was in the tournament, I'd be suspend drifting. I would not. I would not be doing this. Oh yeah. Floyd is actually chasing a $2,000 side pot. He has to submit one fish to be eligible for it. I'm just being super stubborn because I want to catch fish bumping. Well, hell, Boris, I tried calling you for like a week straight. You never answered. I was actually calling people to do a wellness check on you. My biggest bumping fish ever was in the falls of the Ohio, and anglers I respect all claim or all say like if they said it was a 70 pounder, it wouldn't shock them if it was 70. So I'm guessing upper 60, lower 70 is my PB in the falls of the Ohio. That one I caught the other day, was it yesterday? I don't remember. That one I caught the other day, it's definitely up there, top 10 for sure. Now, how is it my kayakers are in the same spot they've been? A barge and a tanker just went by side and didn't honk at them. That's sick. I truly don't know how long mine was. I'm guessing mine was anywhere between 50 and 52 inches if I had to guess. I didn't have my bump board on me that day. Oh, Boris said that fish was 50 pounds. What's really funny about that is when I first caught it, I posted it in a couple places. Finally got my first short 50 pounder out of the Ohio River. Some people genuinely were saying like it's 30, 40 pounds. I'm like, you need not fish anymore. All right, we're 350 foot out. I might go to like 400, 450. And then, hell, maybe we just suspend drift the rest of the day. Makes me so sad. Caught all these fish this week, go live, and I catch 4 fish. That's the name of the game, though. I just heard Harmon yell. Unless that's Blaine. All right, we're at 430. I just want one. Just rip the rod out of my hands. Come on, bud. I should have counted. I'm curious how many miles I've bumped this week. And I'm not talking about the distance the kayaks moved. I'm talking about the amount of line I've let out. All right, we're at 480. Once I get to 500 feet, I'm reeling in and we're going to start suspend drifting. All right, 500 feet. Oh boy. I gotta get the dreaded drift sock out because there's just enough crosswind that it'll blow me up on the shelf. Sports, if you're still watching, I suspend drifting yesterday. Had a 40-inch fish on my line. Had no idea it was there. I went to reel down and hey, 40-inch fish. All right. We're gonna reel up the other baits just to make sure they're still semi decent, and then we're gonna start that suspender. There's a few snags I'm gonna have to get by on this pass in the first quarter mile. But there's also I've caught a lot of really good fish pumping and suspend drifting through here, so it's a give and take. So. Of course. Glad I checked this line's all tangled. Marquette Transportation, Charles Reed Perry. That bait's good as far. Getting out the dreaded drift sock. I hate using a drift sock unless I absolutely have to. All right. All right, drift socks out. I want to. I'm in purgatory right now, bud. It's what I get for making some of the funny videos I made this week. I almost flipped Blaine's kayak that he's in. We had water legit coming over the side of it. All right, let's see how our baits look at a half mile an hour. We're essentially right at a half mile an hour. My drift sock lost its float, so I might get tangled in my drift sock because I can't see it. Our baits are going to be set for 90 foot. All right, all of our baits are set for 90 foot. I'm anywhere between 5 and 10 feet off the bottom. And now we do the thing I hate most about catfishing is wait. Put them hand-sized baits back. I wish. I think I only got, an hour and 10? Oh, missed call. Hold on. Farman called me. Well, I haven't hit 100 foot. Yeah, I stay completely off the 100 foot. I've, what do you mean? Oh, Blaine was, but he's not, he ain't fishing what we're fishing. Yeah. So, yeah, if you wanted to come hit that shelf you wanted, you're more than welcome. You're free to. No one's hit it yet. How you doing? Are you still back up in your original spot? Oh, you moved? Yeah, yeah, I saw that. Like I was live and I was like, I asked people to put in the times in the live the timestamp for when that was happening because I was like, oh, what are you guys weren't in the channel at all. It was just that one guy with a hair up his butt. Yeah. And then less than 30 minutes later, a tanker and a barge side by side went past both of them. So, so yeah, he got you by a little bit. I have moved over to suspend drifting because I might have had a few nibbles walking base. So I just suck today, bud. Yep. So yep. See you, bud. All right. I'll take a look at the leaderboard here. We're still sitting pretty at 90 foot exactly, so my baits are fine. Ooh, Blaine Peterman work. Oh, another flathead. Look at that. Good for you, bud. 39-inch flathead by Blaine. Last year, only one angler caught flatheads. I'm pretty sure it was legal. I think that's the third or fourth flathead, or a third or fourth angler to land a flathead. Come on, all it takes is just one to go down. Uh, what we'll do is we'll suspend drift for 10, 15 minutes, switch a bait out, and then just do that till the day's over. All right. I'm outside of that tanker now. There's a slight cross breeze. I should be able to adjust it with the trolling motor and the drift sock, though, if I start going out too far. Oh, boy. This is mind numbing. I don't know how anyone fishes rivers and just like this is their thing. I'm gonna find my other charger and throw my main phone on the charger. I brought an extra cord. My battery pack has 3 different slots I can use. I just got to remember not to throw my phone if I get a hit. And one night I had my phone out, got a hit on the Ohio River, threw my phone by accident on my top of my cooler. It bounced off my cooler and it landed on the back of the platform of the XTR half and half. The only reason it didn't go in the water was because I had it plugged into a charger. Uh, the main phone is charging now. Ryan, if you need to talk in private, give me a call, bud. I'll meet the stream, I swear. Well, bud, the good bait's the only thing that hasn't been hit. The good bait's been bleh. I tried using good bait for like 2, 3 hours straight and didn't even get tapped. Andrew, you're having a good day. My best three, I'll just say 100 inches between my best three. I mean, my only three. Let's not get it twisted. It's my only three. It's not my best three. I got two just over 30s and one just under 40. Of course, my GoPro's off. Why wouldn't it be on? Because GoPros are awesome. GoPro's off is because the battery pack up there is dead. It's all right. I don't think I can make a video out of this trash trip anyway. Yeah, I have to get DJI. I've just been putting it off. Everyone I know who has a DJI says it's 1,000 times better. Knock on wood, I don't believe any of my good fish have missed being on camera down here, but in Texas, the first 2 hours of my tournament gone. At some point in time after I turned my GoPro on, the GoPro froze. Caught a couple small fish. I normally turn my GoPro off and on when I do something that I want to actually put in the video because that'll change the time of the clip. Makes it easier to find when you're reviewing your footage when you run a nonstop camera. I go to turn on and off after I caught one fish worth a damn, and I look up and it was frozen at like 40 seconds. And I was like, well, this is great. The first 5 fish that I caught, I have no footage of. We're at 92 foot now. I'm going to do a quick check on where I need to be. That don't make no sense. I just hit a crazy ledge. When I said we're in 92 foot, by the time I got to my rod, I'm in 110. All right, we're in 112 now. We'll let this ride for a little bit. And then if we don't catch any fish in 5-10 minutes being out this deep, we'll just run back in on top of the shelves and just because the wind's pushing you into the middle of the river, even with the drift sock. We'll just let this ride. We'll go back up to like, I don't know, 70, 80 foot and then restart it and have it just gradually push us over the shelves. The only thing that stinks about being pushed out into the middle is the working traffic, but there's nothing really coming out up or down. I mean, there's a barge coming down behind me, but it's not. Oh, there we go. We're in 120 foot. Just got a hit. He's still on. He's still on. He's coming up with the bait. He's coming up with the bait. Come on, stay on. Stay on. I don't want to reel down too early. I've lost a lot of fish. Oh, there he's off. Oh, no, he's still there. Oh, there we go. I've lost a lot of fish this week reeling down too early on suspended baits. We're in 120 foot of water right now. All right, come on, bud. Come on. Seems decent. Keep that pressure on. 120 foot of water. It looks like it's pretty consistent. Oh, okay. Ooh. Pulling some drag. All right, my lines are good. I don't have to worry about getting hung up. My other lines. All right. He's pulling drag about 100 foot down. Hopefully he's decent. Maybe the trick was fish 120 foot. Now I have cut the current in about half. I'm going 0.5. Current's about 1.1. So I gotta take that into account. I'm still fighting a bit of current. I think my other rod just got hit. The rod picked this one up. No, it's down still. Okay. Suspend drifting, I've had very few instances of suspend drifting this week where I've only caught one fish. It seems like if you go over a pot of them, it's like bang, bang, bang. I've had very few instances of just one fish being caught. We got a 40-incher, 30 and 30. That's what we're saying we got so far. It's really like a 39, 31, 31. And I'm only keeping track because I like to compare myself to my peers. And yes, Ryan, I put them on the board. No, Ryan, I did not take pictures. All right. We're at that magic number. I'm just going to let them sit here for a little bit, decompress. If I lose them, it's whatever. I'm not here to. I honestly could care less if I land him. I'm more concerned to make sure he goes back alive. I don't know if you guys heard the bloop. That was air bubbles coming up. We're now in 130 foot. I'm going to let out 10 feet of line on my other rods while I'm doing this. Get closer to the bottom. All right, now we can start bringing them up. He's gotten a lot smaller since he's gotten up. Oh, maybe not. All right, man. I was just about to crap on him thinking he wasn't that big. And then he just went for a run and pulled some drag. I thought maybe it was just a small fish kind of hung up in the line. That's a lot more bubbles coming up good. That's also a common theme that I've had this week. Once I get them up to that magic number of about 20 to 40 feet, and I let them decompress there. They've been kind of lazy fighting until about 20, 40 feet. And then after I let them decompress, they literally have gotten their second wind. Oh, this is actually a good fish. Not bad. Maybe the second biggest fish of the day, potentially. My GoPro's off, so I'm not going to be able to, if he pops off, I won't have any proof how big he was, but he's very solid fish. Come on, bud. Yeah, it's a very good fish. Don't go for a run. My hand's right on the line, buddy. That will really hurt if you go for a run. Got him. Got him. There we go. So he's gonna be pretty close, if not right at that 40. Maybe a little longer actually. So I'm at 128. My depth 128. So my other rods that are out are good still. Barge check. No barge. No barge. No tanker. I'm good there. While he settles down, I'm going to double check my lines. Make sure to get them 10 feet off the bottom. Oh, I had that perfect, baby. That guy was 10 foot off the bottom. That guy was also 10 foot off the bottom. That feels like it lost its bait, so that might have had a hit. I might have to check. I'm gonna have to check these when I'm done. All right. It wasn't going nowhere. Makeshift club. That's a very good fish. I think I'm underestimating at 40. So we put him on the board. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was leaning back. I was leaning back on my motor. My motor got. Huh, I got it. Yeah, I think I'm underestimating at 40. Or is easily. That was easily a 42-inch fish. I can already hear Ryan Bortz crying now. You didn't measure it. It doesn't count. You didn't take a picture of it. It doesn't count. All right, we'll use this time to reel up, rebait, and we'll just go up on a Go up on the shelf. You would ask, like, why are you changing your tactic? You just caught a fish there. Problem is, I'm now getting too close to the potential workers and their traffic lanes. So I'm going to go back up to about 80 foot and let it push me over into 120 again. I think this rod got hit. I'm 99% sure this rod got hit while I was throwing that fish. It doesn't feel like there's anything on the end of this line. No, it's still there. It's just it's back half of skipjack tail. I'll catch up with the chat once I get all my baits back down. So in theory, 42, 39, that's 81, and a 30. I got 111. I'm not getting a picture. It doesn't go. I'm actually surprised that makeshift glove of using a towel worked. I wish I thought of that all week. Because I'm not going to be able to bowl on Monday with how bad my hands are. All right, let's get more bait down. That was on. Oh, do I have? I don't think I have any left. That was on a shad side section. I think I have one used shad side section left. Is that shad or is that, I can't tell at this point. Yeah, that's shad. If anyone's in the chat, I apologize. I'll catch up here in a second. I'm rebaiting, and then I'm going to catch up. I have not caught a single fish on a headpiece today. All right. A 5-time used shad side section is about to go down, baby. 8-month-old, 5-time used. Let's get rid of this nasty, fresh skipjack. Of course, I am no longer being blown off the shelf. Now I got to reposition myself back in there. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey, this is fishing, bud. But I've noticed the difference between a lot of people who go out and get frustrated and say, oh, they weren't hitting that day, and the people who are constantly changing, not changing things up, but adjusting to what the conditions are giving. So, like, I'm not about my goal right now is to fish 100 plus feet. I came in to let the wind blow me out because that's what it just did. Well, it ain't blowing me out. So instead of hoping it's going to, I'm going to actively get myself out there. I can't tell you how many times I've been fishing with people and that, like, something along those lines will be the plan. And they're like, oh, let's just drop our baits anyway. No, like, don't be lazy. All right, we're 100 foot exactly. And then if I have to, I'll just bump my motor out strategically deeper. I'm going to wait till we hit that 0.5. You don't want to ever go setting your baits up before you have everything established. All right, we're at 0.5. Let's do this. I'll catch up to the chat in a second. All right, we're back in 110. All right. Fish on. I want to tap it. I'm scared. Oh, loose Lestine 9930. The kayak's not going to flip before you fall out, depending on which kayak you get. Like the kayaks that we're using out here, the majority of us, I think all of us actually, we're in kayaks that we're going to fall out of this way before it flips. Like you would have to physically try and flip it to flip it. There you go. I'm going to check the leaderboard. What did we say? Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to check the leaderboard. My phone's charging in my pouch. We're 108 foot. We got that stanky 8-month-old bait on. We got old Sea Arc running by. Yeah, that fish was that was a solid fish. I got no complaints. 111 isn't great, but it's not terrible. All right, we moved up to 104. Give it a couple reels. Oh, line counters are so nice. I'll be honest. If I didn't have line counters, I probably wouldn't. I would just I'd suck. I wouldn't be suspend drifting at all. Ever since I got line counters, I've actually started suspend drifting a little more. Braxton Beats 25. What was that 25 in reference to, bud? We're up to 103. Let's give them all one more half crank. Each half crank's roughly a foot. Up to 102. Gonna bring it up a little bit more. Give it another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll readjust them to get them perfect. I might be deep enough to bump a two. We gonna give it a shot. Why not? I ain't got nothing to lose. Uh, I need a bait that catches a lot of that will catch a lot of water. We're gonna give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I just can't do it and I gotta reel it in. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I could probably do it with a 1 ounce, but I don't I don't feel like messing with a 1 ounce or in 100 foot water. Before I do that, I'm going to double check my. Yeah, I was exactly where I wanted to be on all of them. Yep. So I never even had a mess. All right, I'm there. 150-foot line to get to a. That's not enough line. I'm not gonna be able to bump. I might be able to thumb fakes though. Not exactly the safest thing to do, but yeah, there's just not enough resistance to physically bump fake at this speed. I guess I can hit up once, but then I'm not exactly suspend drifting. I'm almost. 230. We're at 106. I'm gonna let it get to 110 before I adjust my depth on my wheels. No sooner did I say that, did I hit 110. Yeah, valiant effort on this. This just ain't working. There's just not enough resistance. Yeah, yeah. Why am I not? Yeah. When you don't have enough resistance, a lot of times your your line will go over top. It'll go over top of your main line will bow over top of your bait, and this happens. I probably wasn't bumping. All right, we'll do a quick leaderboard update. Looks like another fish got caught. I think Aussie Dangerous got another one. Austin Harding, 37 2.5 inch blue cat, and it is 37.25. Gonna do a final update before we get to the end here. 31.75. 31.7. It's getting that line for sure. All right, guys, I'll leave you on the final update live. See if I get a fish before then. If not, I'm gonna hop off here. So if we'll say I got 110. So if this is the end of my if this is my last, no, I'll fish till 3. Why not? I'll still. It doesn't hurt to stay live till 3. What is up, guys? Kayak Mike here. We got about 20 minutes to go. 7 anglers submitted 39 fish. Andrew Green has jumped Kyle Harmon for first place with 122.25. He has a 44.5, a 39.25, and a 38.5. Kyle Harmon's held and steady at 115.75 with big fish at 47.5. Blaine Peterman has worked his way up to third, 39, 38.75, and 35.75. So we have Texas, Ohio, Texas, Texas. That's how that runs right now. Let's take a look here. We've already looked at the big fish. Let's look at Andrew's 44 and a half. Oh, that's a stud. Very good fish. All right, kayak Mike out of here. I'm live if you want to watch me fish the last 19 minutes of this tournament. If not, we will post the war banquet later. See you guys. Did I really say banquet? I guess I did. A 42-inch fish is not unreasonable. I caught my big one right where we're at yesterday. Actually, that's a lie. I was actually like a quarter mile downstream. coming up on good old Blaine Peterman. "14 minutes to go." I'm gonna fish till that official time ends. Actually, I'm gonna start cleaning up my kayak, getting it ready to launch or get out. I ain't bringing none of this bait back. Its 8-month-old streak ends here. Oh no. Okay, the bag didn't fall out. I'm so bummed. The bag that I brought down with me had a 16-inch largemouth in it, but I couldn't use it as bait today. I was so bummed. It's not legal to use this bait down here. I would have loved to put a 16-inch largemouth down on the Ohio, or Mississippi River. Get something else I can really get cleaned up before it's over. I could fall asleep. I don't know how people do this as their main style of fishing. $350 right about now is the time I would have to have one hook up to be able to land them. Here's the thing: I'm not gonna by 3 o'clock, even if I do hook up with a big one. And I would do that regardless, in or not in the tournament. I don't even know. I probably got 0 people in the chat at this point. I guess this is more just proof, just in case I catch a fish. I wonder, can I see it from this phone? I don't even know how. If I could. You bringing them tunes over, bud? Oh, he's playing Creed. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm singing. I don't know if any of those words were right. There's so much weight in the front of that kayak. That is so insane. I got 110, 111. I got between 110 and 111. Yep.
Big shout out to you. I was walking base, dude, and that's how I got big.
Really?
Walking base.
That's awesome.
I was trying to bump it.
There's not enough current to bump.
There really isn't.
No.
I was able to do it a little bit, but walking base.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It would be different.
Yeah. Even up in the spillway, I was only able to, like, I could bump for a little bit, but once I got far away from that spillway, I couldn't bump at all. I had to walk baits.
Dude, today was completely different.
If I was quote unquote, and I said this multiple times in the beginning of the stream, so I'm not just saying this. If I was quote unquote in the tournament, I would have, first hour of bumping, I would have switched right to suspend drifting the whole day.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get it to work.
Dude, I could not get anything. I could only get walking baits.
Really? You had the opposite problem, mate.
I literally walked baits, caught that, and I actually cast it. Dude, I cast it out. That's why I got that flathead.
I saw, dude, a bunch of people caught flatties today.
Dude, I know. was getting so angry at this dude. The first 4 hours of the tournament, I was like, this sucks.
Question: do you normally leave your float that close to the hook?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to move it back about that much.
A little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it just like that though.
No, it can happen, but what also can happen if they overtake the bait and hit the float, there's a chance they slide off.
And I got.
Oh, that's great, dude. I was so bummed. I had my buddy, guy I really look up to, Creel Catfishing. He was in the chat today, and I was being so stubborn. I'm like, Creel, I just want, because he guides down here and he bumps. That's what he does, guiding essentially. It takes people out bumping. I wanted it so badly to catch a fish bumping for him. Couldn't do it to save my life. And another thing, funny thing, y'all got that bait for me. I was so appreciative of it. I had fresh skipjack that I saved for today. First 3-4 hours, I used like nothing but fresh bait. Nothing. I switched over to it, immediately got like a triple. I switched over to the 8-month-old bait. I caught one immediately, and then I doubled up. And then the last two fish or one fish? Yeah.
And I was like, when I ran out, dude, I was so sad.
I'm lucky on my snag. Dude, I had a couple moments on the live where I slipped. I had a couple moments on the live where I slipped. I was furious.
Dude, today, I don't know. This whole time, today is the only day I snagged.
I think I'm still going to fish for like 20, 30 minutes. I said, I think I'm still going to fish for like 20 or 30 minutes. You can still legally fish.
Yeah, I gotta fix all my shit, and Austin's heading my way right now. But
Oh, is Austin above us?
yeah, and I might come back out.
You're thinking about coming back out? Oh, man. I wish I asked you that before. Dude, I dumped every piece of bait I have. How much you got? Because if you come out after, because I'll just take like 6 pieces of bait and just run that till it goes. I mean, well, here's the thing. Maybe I don't need 6.
Well, dude, this is all bait that I've used a lot of.
I'll use that.
Yeah, I mean, it'll work.
All right, anyone in the chat, it's 4 o'clock. Anything I caught after, or 3 o'clock, anything I caught after right now wouldn't count for the tournament anyway. Hell, caught 4 fish. I think, maybe 5. No, I'm pretty sure it was 4. 42-ish, 40-ish, and a 30, 31-ish. We'll say my score. We'll underestimate at 110. So, I mean, just, duh. I'm so bummed. It happens. It happens. That's fishing, though, bud. Sometimes you kill it all week, and then you just lay a well, at least I didn't lay a goose egg, but sometimes you kill it all week, and then come tournament day, you just eat crap, and that's what happened to me today. I just did not do well, so it happens. Lots of things I'm thinking about changing. Where I really screwed up was people came back last night with good bait, and I had fresh skipjack that I was saving for today, and all week long the 8-month-old bait was catching all the fish. And I started the day off with fresh bait, good bait, and that didn't do anything. So, not saying fresh good bait would have not worked for anyone else, but it didn't work for me. And then during the live, the moment I switched over to all the 8-month-old bait, caught a fish suspended, then I doubled up, and then a few hours later, suspend drifting, caught that fish on 8-month-old Chad. So It is what it is. Kayak Mike out of here for the 0 people watching.